Yeah, what's up, everybody? Uh, Welcome to stream. Uh, I hope I hope I'm audible enough. Yeah, so today I decided to start building like an open source platform. I think open source is the way to go, so that people can contribute, get different ideas from other people. See, if to my phone, so my PC is getting extend. It's connected. Phone. Oh, right, yeah. So, as I was saying, right, so I decided to build like a an open source project. So this year I am planning to build like AI powered platforms, right? So I think this will be my first AI powered platform for this year, which is basically an AI smart interviewer where instead of you interviewing your your candidates, if you have like if you have like a company, instead of you interviewing your candidates and so forth and so on, you can just trust this AI smart interviewer, whereby you can feed this AI interviewer with documents or with any knowledge based items, and then this AI interviewer ask um, will ask candidates or yeah will ask candidates relevant questions based on the documents that you have uploaded, or rather based on all the knowledge based items that you've uploaded on that AI smart interviewer, right? So basically what's going to happen is that you'll have a dashboard, then you will create like job. Uh, Under that job, you will then, or rather, let's not create jobs because we don't want to be like a job. Don't want to be a job board where people can apply or platform, but rather just want to conduct interviews between this smart AI interviewer and the candidate, right? So what we are going to do is maybe you create an interview. Then after creating an interview, you can then feed this interview with knowledge base item. So knowledge base item can rather be like can be a document or can be text, right? Then we'll use OpenAI to generate questions that this smart AI interviewer will ask to the candidate. And basically, in order for your candidate to join, obviously you'll have like a short short list of candidates that you want to interview, right? So in order for them to join, you just invite them, you set a date. Then when you set a date, they will join on that date. You'll also set a time to say, okay, this interview, maybe let's say 10 minutes. And if you want to ask technical questions, for sure you have to feed this AI agent um, with with information, and it will be some sort of a video, or yeah, a video interview, and the AI agent will be communicating with the candidate. Then after that, we'll analyze uh, we'll analyze all the transcript that we'll get from that interview, and from all the analysis, we'll get things like confidence. We'll get things like is this candidate knowledgeable, or does this candidate does this candidate consist of knowledge that we need in this certain job, you know? So we'll have like a very good looking dashboard that you can use to analyze. um, you can use to analyze whatever that you want to analyze, you know. But you know me, i'm not someone who talks a lot, so I'll just get into it, start coding, you know. So basically I'm using Next.js, and I am also using Supabase with authentication and database. I'll also use like Supabase functions, and also use Supabase real-time functionality as well, in order for us to achieve whatever that we're trying to create. So yeah, I think, yeah, let's get straight into it. Yeah, let's not talk much. Let's get straight into it. So already I have like a boilerplate, right? So I think I created this boilerplate yesterday. Let's see. So I have this boilerplate, and the landing page itself is still empty. There's nothing. The landing page, but I have my auth stuff here. This thing is not some reason. It's running. Show you. Search. Start here. Back. Just give me 2 minutes to get something to drink. Actually, give me 2 minutes. Back. But I think that that introduction was a bit weak, hey? uh, but I hope you guys get what I'm trying to create. Yeah, introduction was weak. It's very weak. So yeah, I'm trying. So this is more like a rec app. Yeah, this is more like a rec app. Yeah, you're correct. It's like a lot of work when you just ask Chat to generate questions, check if the answers are correct. Mm, well, I mean, I get you, but actually want this to be um, some sort of like a conversation between an AI agent a um, and a candidate, right? So I don't know if you want to ask ChatGPT, where are you going to get that transcript? Are you going to like download transcripts from whatever um, whatever platform that you use to um, what do you call this to interview candidates? Then you upload that on ChatGPT. Yes, that can work. But then with this platform, we want it to be more conversational. Sense. Well, we're not going to replace HR because we don't want to be a job board. We don't want to be a job board. We don't want to post or create jobs, then post them on social platforms so that candidates or so that your potential candidates can apply. We don't want to do that. But then we just want to have like an interview platform where an AI agent will join a video session or an audio session, and a candidate will join that audio session or video session as well. Then they'll have a conversation. That's what we're trying to create. Well, I don't think HR conduct interviews. I might be wrong. I might be right. But okay, let's take for instance a software engineering interview. Um, so where does HR get software engineering knowledge so that they can ask candidates questions? Okay, let me rephrase this. Is this right? Yeah, but I don't think HR conduct interviews, but then HR conduct day to day, day to day, day to day services, not day to day services, but rather HR doesn't conduct interviews. But then in interviews, you will find that there's a technical person and maybe there's HR, but then the person who's asking questions is the technical person, right? So what we want to do is to feed knowledge to this AI agent so that this AI agent can act as a technical person if it's a software engineering interview. If maybe it's a management interview, then we feed management information to this AI agent, and this AI agent will conduct interview. So HR doesn't conduct interviews, right? Yeah. So Let's see. I was busy with something. I was trying to some. Oh, I wanted to show you my boilerplate. It's very simple. It's it's a very simple boilerplate. So this boilerplate we have. So this page is going to be like our landing page, right? And we have log. Something is not some telling. Let's see. Actually, two, two. Okay. So maybe let's try. Hmm. This is funny. Oh, I know. Let's see. Tried case. Super. Just delete this user. Too many. So I guess this is where I have to start. So if you super starts with see what the so there's too many direct. Guess I will solve this later. Yeah, basically this is my boilerplate, right? And it's just auth currently, right? It's just login page and register page. And I was trying to create this boilerplate for Notify, so I have to change the name. So you see the logo itself, it's for Notify. So for all those, for each and every one who has been watching my videos, they have context as to what Notify is. Yeah, basically I was trying to create this for Notify, but I'll just have to change the logo. So after signing up, you'll receive an email so that you can verify your account, right? And this is just basic Supabase auth. It's nothing much. So let me just try to verify my account here. So when you sign up, you get an this, which I am still going to integrate some SMTP settings or some SMTP integration so that we can use our own emails and also just try to what do you call this? Try to create email templates so that we don't get, like, users don't get plain emails like these ones. So let me confirm my account. Okay, it's confirmed this side. So now in. And so we have an error. Seems like our form is disabled when we have an error. So let's try to read. So it's out for now. Then let's go to yes. Set is loading. Okay, see. Set load to false. Also, see, let's go back. Thank you, Jordan. But then this is going to be open source, right? Yeah, this is going to be open source. I don't think this is going to be like my own platform or my own project. I'm just creating it for fun, just to refresh my mind. You know? It's going to be open source. So maybe on Sunday, tomorrow I won't stream, but then on Sunday I will share the GitHub repo with everyone. The next stream, then people can contribute. So it's going to be open source. I'm not trying to create a business out of it. Yeah, I mean, I can use form status loading. Actually, that's a good idea. I can use form status loading instead of having like a loading state. That's a good idea. That's a brilliant idea, actually. So let's remove this. Let's remove then can say form state form state dot is loading. Yes. So let's actually do the same here. So can say same here. But that's not a bad idea. Okay, what's the difference between form is submitting and form is loading? What's the difference? Have like a difference? Is there a difference between form is submitting and form is loading? Might be wrong. Let's see. Magic CV, can you send your Jordan? Can you send your Magic CV URL so that we can? I have not does said. Okay, cool. Let's see if form state is loading does work. If it doesn't work, then let's just add like a email address. Yeah, it doesn't work. Form is loading doesn't work. So let's try form state is submitting. Actually, can we can check the difference. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go chat T. Let's ask. When using React, is it React? Look for or rather let's say what is the difference between and is submitting it book from that group sub when the form is submitted changes submit comes true handle submit okay becomes false after submission. Okay, cool. then let's see it's loading. Changes. It is true while async okay, and I am not even using async operations because my default values are not async operations. Not using becomes false once the default values have loaded. Okay, cool. I see. So I guess we have to go for submitting. See, let's see. It's loading. Submitting. Let me search. Let's search. It's an app store. CV. CV. Okay, let's go to Play Store actually. Why did I go to App Store? Play Store. Cool. Can search CV. CV me. This looks cool. Must add more screenshots, eh? Add more screenshots. Dated last update on the 5th Jan. So what does it do? Take the hustle. So it's a job actually. Story side CV to type it to get okay fine. CV also just roles. So where do you get these roles, James? Do you have like a dashboard where companies can upload jobs, or you have do you use like some sort of API, or do you scrap uh, jobs from websites? Does it work? Okay, done with. Yeah, submitting work. So let's use correct credentials. Then we have the dashboard. It's still a plain dashboard. No, man. The thing is, I am not creating a job board, right? So my younger brother is basically creating something that is more like what you have, right? He's creating like a job board. What's his platform again? Come on. Okay, let me check. Check his platform. So it's not okay. It's like come on to uh, it's creating. But then last time I checked, it was building some sort of like job board. People can buy to that he some sort of to do the stuff. It's not built that platform. Can't get that. Oh, jobs flow. Exactly. Jobs flow. So I don't know if he's still building that thing. Jobs flow. Jobs flow. So I don't know if it's still building that thing. Slow. See. Okay. Start. Is it job slow? Oh, it died. So yeah, there we go. It died. But yeah, I'm not building something like not building something. But I think let me check it. The website still exists. But then, James, are you going to add more screenshots? Yep. To see more screenshots. Right, cool. Let me do my talking. We have the dashboard. So what I was trying to create was we need two tabs. We need interviews and jobs. So the first thing is, do we need jobs? We don't need jobs, but then we need interviews and we need candidates, right? So you have a list of interviews that you've created. That's the first thing that we need. Then after that, you'll have like a list of candidates that were interviewed by this AI agent. Simple as that. Then on both these pages, we are going to display all the relevant data that we want to see, right? Then when you click candidate, then you will see some sort of like a summary of that interview, which will have like a transcript of that interview and an audio format that you can play so that you can listen to that interview, right? So you don't actually have to depend much on the analysis of the AI agent, but you can also listen to the audio of that interview. Simple as that. It's not science. So I guess like today I'm just going to create like CRUD pages. Then the AI part will do that on Sunday because like tomorrow I don't think I will stream because I have to do some stuff tomorrow. I think I'll stream. Besides that, it's a Saturday. I have to rest. So yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. Give me a minute or so. Actually. Switch off light. Yo, Mojo Jojo. Today we cooking, man. Today we cooking. We're cooking an open source project. Cooking an open source project. So start talking. Start doing the. Okay. So we don't need dashboard. Yeah, we need dashboard. It's for analytics and whatnot and whatnot. Then interviews. Interview. To get like an icon. I don't know what type of an icon is for interview. Let's use a briefcase. Briefcase. Let's use. Let's copy this. Let's go to apps. Say brief case. Then I will copy this SVG. This must be current. This will be current. And make use of those properties or props that we might pass. This looks good. Let's go to app. Site. I have a couple of things commented out because I was actually copying from the project that I have right now, which is Notify, then pasting on this boilerplate that I'm trying to create. Or rather, I was creating a boilerplate. So I was copying from the current project that I have, which is Notify. So let's say interviews. Interviews, then this will be interviews. Yep. Then we can change this to briefcase. And I don't think we need this because the fill color is what do you call it? It's current color. So the color of the icon will be determined the theme. Yep. So we don't need that. we need to see. To current props. And we can go ahead and change this to dashboard interviews. Then now we also need candidates. Let's take this one, looks nice. So users, current color, candidates. Right, I think this is good for now. So now what we need is we'll need like a user menu on the bottom, right? So yeah, today I'm just going to do like boring stuff. So let me just focus on the boring stuff. So we need a user menu on the bottom. So I think I do use a nav. You see, so I was busy copying things from Notify. See, like, but then what I have data have to install this. So I can remove this. Correct. I keep this. So I have to sec. Okay, we need drop down. The drop down. Then this will come from components. Components. Okay, now everything looks good. The nav. Yeah, the project is going well. I don't know if maybe you're talking about Notify, but yeah, the project is going well. Just that right now, I am creating a what do you call this? An open source project, right? Just to get my mind off Notify and my 9 to 5 as well. But all in all, the project is going well. So I'm creating like an open source project right now. Okay. Okay, what did I do? Okay, so now what we have to do is to see. Supabase, you have to create a client. Yeah, man, I'm doing well. I I haven't been streaming for the longest time. But yeah, I'm back to streaming. I'm back to creating videos. So from next week, I'll be dropping videos on YouTube. I was just taking my time, man. I think I was exhausted. And besides being exhausted, like I was not in my creative space. I was not really creative that much. Um, but just to keep myself going, I've been streaming on Twitter, but I haven't been creative like in terms of videos. So yeah, I was not like in my creative space for the longest time. So I was taking some time just to think of creative ways to deliver my message through videos. And I think right now, yeah, I'm in my creative space right now. So I can create more videos. I can do like more streams. I can even show you the progress of Notify itself. Um, but yeah, I think you'll be surprised with the progress itself of Notify. I think a lot of people will be surprised. So I was looking for something. It's not what. Documentation, API documentation, but rather I need documentation, like the full documentation. See, this is API documentation, and I am not using API documentation right now. No, I haven't used I've never used Supabase. Like this is the first time using Supabase. Like today, I haven't used Supabase. Like this is the first time using Supabase. I don't even know how to navigate to their stuff. What the fuck is that? So I'm looking for what do you call this? I'm looking for how do you use auth actually, like on Supabase? How do you use auth? Like things like getting a user, whatnot and whatnot. And I think with Supabase, I'm still going to struggle with the database itself because I don't want to use Prisma, right? Because I know you can use Supabase with Prisma, but I don't want to use Prisma. I want to use Drizzle. I think I'm going to struggle a bit then there. I don't know. Let's see. So you need to port Supabase to import create client, which I do have this create client. Yeah, I want to use Drizzle. Um, and the reason why I want to use Drizzle is because Drizzle works very well with vectors. Because I'm going to use vectors as well, like on this platform, just to store like information, right? So with Prisma, in order for you, like when you are using Prisma, right, and you want to store your vectors from whatever information that you're storing, it's a bit like it's hard. It's a bit hard. I've done that, but it's a bit hard. You need to configure a lot of things, or you need to use like other Prisma hosting platforms such as your yeah. It's basically a smart AI interviewer um, that interviews like candidates, you know? So you actually like you create like interviews on the dashboard, then you send an interview link to your shortlisted candidates, and the AI agent can have like a conversation with with your candidate, right? And this AI agent, you can feed, yeah, you can feed information to this AI agent, you know. That's the reason why I want to use factors, right? So it's not going to be like a text interview, but then it's going to be like a video interview, right? So we need to sort of like create a character to say that when you join an interview, you'll be having a conversation with this kind of a character. So this character, you can actually modify this character that I want maybe an African person that is male, and the voice is like this and this and this. I hope I'm making sense. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to create. It's an open source. So what I'm going to do is right now I'm just trying to set up some of the basic things such as your authentication and some of the CRUD things. Then after that, I will create a GitHub repo. Then on the next stream, which is going to be Sunday, I will share that repo, and you guys can contribute. Hey, we can't have an async function in a client component or in a client component. So I guess what we have to do is, oops, let's say, what can you call it? I mean, let's call it session, right? Is this your session? We can call it session. Then export function. I think it's async. Like, I'm looking at the documentation. I think it's async. Look, it's async. It is async. The client is async. Unless if maybe I did not configure, that thing correctly, but then it's async. Okay, let's see. I might be wrong, but but yeah, it's async. It's async. Because I have to import this Supabase. See, it's a promise. It's async. Now I'm not using state management. I don't want to waste my time on state management. I think state management is overrated for some reason. I think it's overrated. State management is overrated. Why am I doing this? Trans I hope this will. It's equals to Supabase dot let user async then return user. So we're here. Oh, it's the same thing. I'm trying to do the same thing actually. Ah, const. I'm going to do this. Use get current user. User response, yeah. Great. If there's no user, and redirect. This user response. Now can we don't need this for now. Yeah, the server is async. The client version, like it's yeah, for sure. Okay, name, then we get user data dot user. Wow, we can't call this user. Let's call it response. We can't do user dot data dot user. I mean, that's not the way to go. So you can say data dot user dot. We need the name. Don't have name, right? Display name. I would like to believe. What? Tell me that you're joking. Hypo. User metadata. Oh, so I'm using this. I hope you'll be able to see it. So I'm using this bad boy. See it? It's a super cool keyboard, eh? And mechanical keyboard. Okay, so JC is saying that I have to but this doesn't make sense. So time is flying. It's 10 already. What my So what JC is saying is that I have to say user.metadata user metadata dot full name and hate something that is not typed. It's not type safe. It's not type safe. I hate something. It's not even type safe. And it's not okay. Let's investigate that. Shit, it's not type safe. Turn results. Metadata. This thing is not type safe. Yeah, sure. It's K Chrome. Ah man, this thing. Like, I mean, what's the use of using TypeScript if you end up using something that is not type safe? It doesn't make sense. And right now I have to go that route. Okay, my mouse is about to go off, so I have to charge this thing right now because I can feel it like it's lagging for some reason. To charge it. Ooh. Yeah, so this thing is not type safe, right? So we just have to compromise, I guess. Or rather, let's not display the name. Let's display the email address. Like fuck no. I hate working with something that is mail. Yeah, let's remove the name. I doubt if it even has like an avatar. Display name. There's no avatar. But I no, there is actually. There is. This is an avatar. Okay, cool. Let me do this. Can import headers. Huh? Are you server? To look. Cannot update a component. Oh, it's that router. What did I say? Server. I think that's because you are using new server version. Okay. That kind of makes sense. What do I have to use then? Now I'm gonna regret using Supabase. Okay, let's go down. Okay, let's see. This thing is not sitting properly. In the docs, it says to make a create client function for both server and client or used to what are you saying, man? Fine. Listen. Now the thing is, look. So I have two create clients, right? I guess, I guess, I guess. I have okay, I have two create clients, right? I have the client side, which is SSR, then I have server, which I made a mistake somewhere. Yeah. So I have like a browser client, then I have a server client. So I have the server client and I have the browser client. Okay, let's do this, right? I actually know where we can get that. Yeah, you need the browser. Okay, yes, I need the browser one. You're right, man. Maybe I need the browser. But then the browser one I don't have to use. Okay. But then, okay. No, I can't use. I actually cannot use the browser client. The thing is now I have to import headers. I have to import headers. let's go to middle. Let's check some. Get user. Oh yeah, yeah, fucking. Ah, nah, man. It's the client. Now I have to specify. This is too much. Okay, wait. I just want. So that's the thing, right? From cell. Cell is saying. See, I have to use the 7. Let's go to the Okay, now I'm back. So okay, so let me right. So check exactly. So I have shell. So what I can do is I can pass I can pass I can actually get a user in this page, then pass a user the shell, which is not actually a good idea. Yeah, it's not actually it's not. So it's not. Oh, no, okay. See, so I can use async. This global side. Yeah, I see. Use see what's this document say. Page. Yeah, I can actually this global. Where am I going to get this type? Maybe I can just pass the user ID and say user. Okay, for now, let's just say in string. No, I don't want to use Supabase dot. I mean, I already have the client and the server, right? So I don't want to use the actual Supabase JS or import the actual Supabase JS. I don't want to use that. Yeah, delete this. Yeah, I don't want to use. So shell. So user. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to use I'm not going to use like cell phone number to authenticate, right? So this will actually be a string because I'm not going to use like a phone number to authenticate. I'm not going to use phone numbers. It's a waste of time to send like OTPs and whatnot and whatnot. It's a waste of time. So I am not going to do that. I am not going to do that. Let's remove this for now. Shit. Let's just say this is now. Let's say it's a string. So yes. Still have so let's copy. If by any chance I decide to use like a cell phone number to authenticate, then that's when I will have to rethink shit that I did. Okay, what's fail? Okay, so we can That's my so I don't know, like what's better, like um between using like this new React 19 functions and using tank stack. What do I have to use? I actually didn't plan as to what am I going to use. Am I going to use like the new React hooks to fetch to fetch to fetch data from my API, or do I have to use like tank stack, tank stack, tank tank stack, yeah, tank stack. So I haven't decided actually. So I don't know. Give me some advice. What's better? Well, this looks good according to me. Also, you think fetching directly from Drizzle is better? Why do you think it's better? Because look, maybe we might need like a Hono JS server, then create a uh, TRP, I mean TPR, a TRP client for that, self tape and no waterfall. Okay, let me just trust you. Let's fetch directly from Drizzle. Let's do that. We'll fetch directly from Drizzle, which I think it's some sort of like a disadvantage if you want to. No, actually, it's not. Because if you want to create like a REST API, you actually fetch you'll actually make use of those actions that you created. All right, cool. Let me do that. I'll do that. So, can we do? I think now what we have to do is to uh, create a database. No, we actually have a data. No, we don't have a database. We have to create a database. Do we? Oh no, we do have a database. We do have that. So I guess we need DB5. I don't want to create it here. It's Supabase. Let's have team switcher. But before we even team switcher and we need to create a table called. Okay, first thing we need to create our database client. And after that, we have to create table called organization. Then we create like organization member, because I think the platform will require an organization, because you want to invite other people, or maybe other, yeah, or maybe your employees within your account. Hope it makes sense. So it will to create something like an organization. So let's go ahead and create a database. Let's see. Drizzle. Database. Drizzle. Not Prisma. No, I'm used to Prisma. Supabase. I don't want to use Prisma. I don't want to use Prisma. I think I've explained already to use Prisma. So the thing is with Prisma, storing your data, it's a bit up and down. Comes like a trick actually. So yeah, that's why I decided to use Supabase, and I've never used Supabase before. This is like the first time using Supabase. Actually, already I have my database URL. So So I decided to do this yesterday. so so we need schema. To database using connection pool to use like okay, let's use connection. So I guess let's have schema. And for now, just like a see. This can work. This can work. So schemas, because we're going to have multiple schemas. Schemas. Schema. So the first schema, just say option. So we'll just try to do some experiment with this schema. Supposed to be okay. Just keep it. I think I'm just trying to experiment. Then what do we have to do that? So I don't want to call it DB. This will so it support section. It's not going to. Okay, so so then how do I put my schemas? Seems like, but I still need schemas, right? Like in order for me to create, in order for me to create like migrations and what. Let's go. Okay, the schema. Okay, I was doing it. So they have shit. We still need the drizzle config. Okay, cool. Schema. We have one. Let's get an example where there's multiple schemas. I want to see how do I structure my schemas using Drizzle, and if I have like more than one schema or one table. So I just have to get like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, I think it's the light actually. But okay, cool. Now skimmer. I think one thing that I've realized is that um, a lot of boilerplates, right? They're just basic boilerplates. They're just basic boilerplates. they're actually not they're not real life boilerplates. I don't know if maybe you understand what I'm trying to say, but they're not real life boilerplates. Because what's going to create like a project with one table? Fuck no, like no man. Who's going to create like a project without tables with relationships and whatnot and what? Like it doesn't make sense. Why are boilerplates so basic? They are so basic. They're super basic. They're so super basic. Just looking at boilerplate. And we have this as well. Like, why do you want to gatekeep content? Why do you want to gatekeep content? Like, nobody's going to fucking pay for this. Like, why do you gatekeep content? Understand sometimes, you know? I don't understand. Like, why? Oh, gosh. At this point, I'll go to create. Uh, Actually, I can see how this reasoning thing works. Super base db with Drizzle or create an example of a Next.js app with Supabase DB Drizzle and Drizzle. Also show include more than 2 tables. Think, yeah, I think this will work. So just give me, I'll be back now. Okay, let's see. This thing is talking. Switch off. I just want to just switch off. So yeah, I'm still here. I'm gonna switch on my camera. If you trying to so to can't call it more. And I want like separate schemas. One schema. to yeah, prompting is something else. Prompting is like it's something else. Table, a single table should be its own file. Let me just do it like this because I fuck now. To think. This reasoning model is very. Okay, let's see. What are the outcomes? What are the outcomes? I use Express.js. Yes, I do. Express. But I think the last time I used Express.js was years ago. I think it was 2 years ago. Years ago. Years ago. But for like, my back end using JavaScript, I use JS. I don't prefer Express.js anymore. I think like Express.js, they did release like version. It's cool. Just that I did but it's cool. But from Express.js, I switched to JS, and even currently at work, is JS. Fair, a bit of C sharp. Almost done. What was I? So I was trying to get like a full structure. But I don't to client fold. Even though like a DB client, some sort of like to have it to create separate database or have my schemas inside actually inside my DB schema. I will schemas so that I will uh, file schema export of schemas with that file. Then see, then all my schemas. So schema. But try to that's my so for me to be fast, let me this put it here. Let's close and GBT this side. Then swing focus on. Okay, first thing we have schemas, right? Which is great. Schemas is complete. These are not used. Organization have so does it have to be plural or user user user? Oh, schema. The schema is a table. So let me just copy from ChatGPT to do things first. To remove. Let's have email ID, right? So But I wonder when we slide, is this going to... Is this going to affect it's going to affect what it's not going to affect it's not going to affect schema. Okay, we have organizations. But actually, you know what? Try. So, Copilot, right? They have agents. Like there's a new feature called agents on Copilot, right? And I think it's going to replace Cursor. Uh, so let's see if it does work. I've never tried it. I saw it today as to like they have like a new feature called agents and whatnot. So let's see, create an organization an organization organization table. This must to that created so let's write like broken ink. So let's see. Oh, does work, eh? Yeah, it does work, but that good. Because now I still have to import user. Nonetheless, it does work. Good. Why is it? Now, why is my IDE doing some funny stuff, eh? Okay, I will. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, see. Accept. Ted at created at it's created. It's supposed to. So there's no date in Drizzle. Should be a date. It's Drizzle. This thing is. So date is supposed to be a string. I mean created at. Okay, timestamp. Let's use timestamp. Okay. Timestamp 1. Okay, cool. Ted 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 at stuff dated. What else do we need in organization? I think that's all. Obviously, we're gonna need the plan of that organization, like as in plan, as in subscription plan, that organization. But then let's not do that now. Might do that later. Let's not think about this now. Then the next thing we need organization member. Organization member. So just remove organization member. Organization members. Start. Okay, it's just to save time. Let's copy this. Let's copy this to save time. First thing first. Let's hope I'm doing this the right way. Even Drizzle, I've used Drizzle. So say to well, relationships with Prisma, right? It's very simple. It's not as complicated as Drizzle. I feel like relationships with Drizzle, it's complicated. It's kind of, I don't, let's look at one-to-one relationships first. See, it's can have it's fine. Drizzle is far better than Prisma. Prisma has a lot to be decided. Well, yeah, Drizzle is better than Prisma, right? Well, that's an opinion, actually. I cannot say Drizzle is better than Prisma, and the other person cannot say Prisma is better than Drizzle. It's, it's an opinion of a fan, or rather, it's just an opinion, right? But for me, because I've been using Prisma for the longest time, I feel like Prisma is better than Drizzle. I feel like defining your schemas with Prisma, it's way simple. It's way too simple. Like defining your schemas and whatnot. But I mean, yeah, in its opinion. Okay, tell me one thing that okay, there's a lot of things whereby I can say Drizzle is better than Prisma, but just tell me one thing that you think Drizzle is better than Prisma. But I get you, man. I get you. I mean, okay, one thing that I don't like about Drizzle is that, I mean, one thing that I don't like about Prisma is there's a lot of unsupported unsupported types, right? Types per se, but unsupported, yeah, unsupported types, data types actually. And in order for you to handle those data types, right? It's it's something else. That's one thing I hate about Prisma. But other than that, I feel like Prisma is straightforward. It's yeah, it's straightforward. And I might be wrong, right? I think Drizzle was like the person who created Drizzle. This person like might okay, going to say something controversial, so let me just keep quiet. Let me keep quiet because I'm going to say something controversial. Smaller dependencies, it's faster. Raw SQL. Well, Prisma, right? There's Prisma Accelerate. Prisma Accelerate is faster and it does handle your cache way better, right? No, even Prisma is like it's type safe. It's way type safe. Like Prisma, it's type safe. Prisma, it's type safe because you just have to generate your schema, or you just have to generate your yeah, you just have to generate your schema. It's type safe because what you do with a Prisma, right? You do your migration. Your migration obviously will generate um your types, and your types will live on your node modules. So obviously, yes, if you are pulling a project from, but I think, yeah, if you're pulling a project from GitHub, right? Obviously, you need to do like an npm install, and after that, you generate your schemas, whatnot and whatnot. But it's also type safe. Type safety as in what? Because I'm telling you, in order for you to define like an enum on Drizzle, right? It's a hassle. Like in order for you to generate a, I mean to define an enum on Drizzle, I think it's a hassle. And the thing is, when you generate an enum on Prisma, right? You just say, okay, you generate an enum, then whatever property that you're creating within a table, you give it a type of that enum. Simple. When you generate your schemas and whatnot, that field or that property will be a type of that in better tooling and system. Nah, in terms of ecosystem, I think you're lying. In terms of ecosystem, you're lying. I think Prisma, in terms of ecosystem, is way too good. But then PG enum, are you going to? I think you give it like an array of string, right? PG enum. You give it like an array of string. Like let's say maybe we do this. Let's say okay, what am I doing? Let's say okay. Let's say maybe we give it like say row. I think it takes like an, oh, now I have to explain the project all over again. No, okay, I'm just going to type a message then over there and pin it like on the chat. Okay, better tooling and ecosystem as it's been around longer. Oh, you mean oh Prisma? Okay, fine, fine. Now I get you now. Prisma is good for better tooling ecosystem. Yeah, good. Lots of docs, more straightforward schema declaration. Yep, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. So don't you think those characteristics that you just mentioned right now, don't you think that those characteristics makes Prisma to be better than Drizzle? I think yes. But anyway, let's go back here. Let's see. Actually, I wanted to. So these relationships and what relationships? Okay. Build users invited by reference the user ID. Okay, so does this does nope. Smaller says it's faster raw scale support, not external dependencies is a huge win. Type safety on it. Well, I get you, right? I get you. But the only part that I don't get is my code is so much cleaner and my project dependency graph is smaller. Mm, yeah, I get what you're saying. Right? Honestly speaking, I get what you're saying. But I still want to understand the part where you are saying type safety. That's the only part that I want to understand. And from a person who has never used Drizzle, I cannot dispute what you're saying. Just from a person who's I've never used Drizzle. This is actually my first time using Drizzle. And maybe like in a week or 2 weeks, I can give you like I can come with my arguments actually. you know. But yeah. But yeah, no, I do understand what you're trying to say. So just copy this here. Drizzle use TypeScript. Yeah, Drizzle use TypeScript for sure. More efficiently, yes. It's all preference. Pointless discussion. No, man, it's not a pointless discussion. Like it's it's a discussion where we have to agree to disagree, you know? And in that discussion you learn a lot, you know, where you agree to disagree or you disagree to agree, something like that. But it's not a pointless it's not a pointless discussion. But all in all, yes, it's a matter of preference. But no, it's not a matter of preference. It's not a matter of preference. There's a couple of things that Prisma doesn't support, uh, or there's a couple of things that, in order for you to implement in Prisma, it's way too hard. I can give you like a simple example. Handling vectors in Prisma is hard. if you're using like vector databases and you're using Prisma, telling you you are going to sweat. You are going to sweat, right? And I think that's the reason why I'm trying to use like Drizzle right now, because I've tried to use like Prisma while handling vectors or while working with a vector database, and it was fucking hard. Trust me, it was fucking hard. But the thing is, if you're using like Prisma with Postgres, right? I think PG Vector, not PG Vector on Prisma, it's currently on beta, right? So it's not really supported. So the only option that you have to opt for is using unsupported data type, right? And when you are handling vectors on an unsupported data type field, you need to convert it to a string first. Then after that, you search. Imagine like you have to search for. You know how vector database works, right? You have to search like a long string and whatnot and whatnot. Then after that, you convert it back to. It's yeah. It's like at the end of the day, it's way too hard. It's just yeah. It's just way too hard. And in terms of like performance, it's not the way to go. Okay, I'll be back. Let me just go to the loop. So Prisma and it's like Drizzle, just like Drizzle. Good upgrade. Okay, so let's do this, right? Actually, let me start here. Somewhere where I have to start. Let me start with it here. You just copy paste, copy paste. So this thing is saying that okay, relationships. I kind of want to have relationship by T not created by T. Yep, created by user. I do have created by users dot them say say discount reference to be ID is correct. Thing that I love about is that the other thing that I love about Prisma is that schemas you define them in a TypeScript file. It's the other thing about Prisma. Let's see. Organizations. Okay. Good here. Organization members. So, in organization members, we are going to we need organization. We also need uh users because like we need okay, this can go up there. We don't need you, right? Patience to be from Drizzle ORM. Right, cool. So we need relationship between organization between organization member and user. That's correct. Created by reference. But what if I say created by ID instead of created by? Yeah, I think it does make because it's an integer, it's a number, right? Can't be created by. It needs to be like created by ID. Can't be. Let me as well change this here. Can't be created by. Doesn't make sense. Oh, because created by then just say export const relationship. No, it can't be one. Okay, one to create here. Organization to one. Yeah, correct. Trust sometimes. Do I think organization an organization needs to consist of organization members, right? I don't know if I'm doing it right with Drizzle, but I just hope I'm doing it. But an organization should have like a list of organization members. I might be right or wrong. I don't. Organization use. This is organization relations. Organization relations. Organization relations. Say organization. I guys. No, I don't. I do. Or does it have to be like in relationships? Yes, I think it's supposed to be relationships. Members. Let's do this. Oh no, perfect. Oh, pilot. Trust you, man. Okay. If I was using Prisma, I'm telling you, I was going to be like almost done with the schemas and what. Okay, now let's create like an index file. This. Okay. Uses. Then what's doing? What position maps? Yes. Hope this is going to work, right? We're trying to create schemas to believe is equals to great. Now in our index file, we have this. But then in this drizzle whatsoever, we need to specify the schema. Great. Let's go get something to drink. now. Funding. So after that, like, what do I do? Do I run a migration? Or do I have to create? Okay. Search. Actually, right now, search each. So, sorry. Let's see. Drizzle ORM. Do I run a migration? I basically done. Okay. So, Drizzle create. This guide also started. Okay, so I have to create. I have to create this file. Hey, Star X, what's up, man? Yeah, I do remember you, man. What's going on? Are you good? It's been some time, eh? Then I have to copy this. But in my case, it's gonna go to DB. It's just gonna go to DB. Oh man, I'm glad that you're learning. Glad that you learn. And we learn it each and every day, man. Learn each and every day. I'm also learning Drizzle. I don't know how Drizzle works actually. So we learn each and every day. Um but so residential. This is going to be no, Even import, we don't have to import, but rather process. I am not too sure. Like when it says that I have to point to schema. Okay, let me just check Drizzle kit. So schema.ts schema ts. So here's the issue. The thing is, I have multiple schemas in, or rather, I have schemas in different files. So I guess what I have to do is scheme.schemas. I mean db.schemas. Schemas. Then to run. Let's see. But then I might need to do this at a later stage. Try to run this. Provide required params. Okay. This is not a train smash. It's not a train smash. I have to I see. I have to point to the database itself, not the schemas. Schemas itself. Or the client. Oh no, it's not working. To say But I thought index is always the entry file, which we don't have to specify. If this doesn't work, then oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, no. The thing is, I am trying to avoid to have like my schemas in one file. So it does have like smart. Shit. So I think Grizz. Okay, I might be wrong. No, I think Drizzle was built on top of. Might be right, I might be wrong. Actually, it's just a drag. Wrong. Let's see. Sorry. But I have it. Client. It's in my. Give me Schema. Checks. Oh, fucking hell. There we go. It's schema. Fucking. Ah. So I think it takes like a file of schema. Oh, cannot find. That kind of makes sense. So the issue right now is that do I have to? True. No, like for some reason I am missing something. schemas found to my question. Because if schema C C C but let's leave it. Schema. Try this. Sure, it's going to work. Doesn't work. Oh no. Skip. So if schema, then that's, yeah, it's not a path. It's not gonna work. It's not a path because this thing is looking for. It's not a path. It's not a path. Ski. Ski. Oh, good shot. There we go. Damn it. Oh, I. Stress about simple things. Okay, so what's the next thing? To run this, generate. Generate anything. So, okay, no, something was generated. Okay. Oh gosh, god damn. Second. Okay. Like, I don't know, like, as to which path am I missing? Which path am I missing? So, spend 3 hours to configure a date. That's not a good sign. Sting. Trying. Okay, cool. Now it's fine. So I spend more than not 3 hours per se, but let's say maybe 2 hours trying to configure like a Supabase database. It's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Ooh. I'm gonna mess up my keyboard right now. Yeah, it's not a good sign. So I was trying to do a migration, but schema. Damn it. It's in a path. Path. Let's copy this. Just try to search. Do you know that it's not this hard? Bring it to okay. See. See. is disturbing. Okay, let me. Have that direct. So we actually creations. So we need the out. Then this is going to be so. Guess there's something that we're missing. Your think this is what's missing, right? Let me do. Ah, database URL. Have the database URL. Let me get that. Get the database URL. Then on Supabase, where do I get the database URL? Okay. Shit. See. Let's paste this. To If this doesn't work, I don't know. I don't know. If this doesn't work, then I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay. Authentication. Migration. Server did not return correct signature. I think I am using the wrong. Let's hide my screen. Try to get the your session. Direct your let me try this. Why I always use tech that I'm used to stream. It's like with Supabase. I've never used Supabase. Okay, I see. See what it means. Simple scripts. Like for real, for it's documentation. So you don't have Docker to use Docker. Okay, let's say direct This might work for me. Let's get my tools. I see. The issue is I don't remember the password. That's the issue. I forgot my password. But let me just hide this for now. I don't want you guys to see my password. Forgot my password. How did I even? It's How do you forget your password? There's no some sort of get So so I'm trying to get my password. I forgot my password actually. So I'm trying to connect my um okay, I get you. You have like 10 years experience with programming. I get you, but then I'm trying to get my password. I think years of experience, we can debate that later. But if I can get my password, then yeah, we can get going. Then we can debate about the experience thing later. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get my password on Supabase, right? So I forgot my password. I'm trying to connect my database. So I don't know as to yeah. Actually, fuck, I got it. I think I got it. I need the connections. Well, I can't show you my screen right now because um trying to check my credentials, right? But I hope it was. Okay, let's check here. Log into. Okay, cool. I got it. I just have to paste it. Now I can share my screen. So basically, what to do is to create a application. Still, it's not So let me just hide my screen for try to resolve this. Seems like it's direct. So don't know. Yeah, I think I know. So right now, try to do is just to hard database your. This thing is giving. See now, migration was created. So back to now we have organization. We have organized for some reason. Hold on. We skin something. It's not working. I'll be back in a minute. I just wanna go. Yeah, so the only issue that I have right now is that so is that this, this table didn't like when I was creating migration, right? Organization was not database. So that's the issue that I have. So I don't know what kind of this. Because like two tables were created, which I'm missing. What am I missing? I find that I'm missing something simple. Actually, don't know what I'm missing. And the thing is, before we even reach to dashboard screen, to create space, which is some sort of like station. Table is not set. Just let's try to run another migration. Let me try to create another migration. Right? Organization. If by any chance it is not table, let me try to. Okay, the issue might be relationships here. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. So I'm sharing. The thing is, I am sharing my What's up, football fan April 20? Very good. Shit. Okay, cool. Now I think that migration was created. I actually don't know what the issue was, but I think that fucking migration was created. See my machines. Oh, guys. Drizzle my chin. Let's see. Drizzle or assist. Skip. I can change my password. Etc. Thing is, blah, 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 blah. It's not. Oh, I don't know why it's not creating other. I might be missing something. Definitely missing something. Right now I'm stuck because of one migration. So if I delete these migrations, then delete, delete. Then we try to create another chain. Let's call it int. Saying 0. Fuck. Let's delete this for. Let me just for now try to fix my stuff. I don't want to expose my must be supposed to see in. Seeing serious flames. I don't know why it's not creating my. So I think what I can opt for, create like a single scheme. Not really this thing to. It's not actually the best thing to do. I think I have to create. take 2 steps back. Let's take take a smoke. Oh, get what I'm trying to get a smoke. Let's hope YouTube is not going to block some smoke. continue. Smoke. So let's continue. So the issue that I have right now is the issue that I have is sorry sorry that I have is that my migration is not working. It's not. So I have to fix that. Let's try to read this. Generated by it's defined to stop. That's what I'm trying to think. Maybe I didn't push. Thing is, I don't know why it's creating this drizzle. So what I'm going to do is to increase the volume, and I hope YouTube is not going to complain. My mic is going to catch. Let me do this actually, so that my mic doesn't. I hope it doesn't catch sound. think I made a couple of mistakes. Um, just hope now it's going to. Just hoping. Okay. Gosh. I don't know why questions are not for some reason. Let's see. Search. So first thing first, which I don't actually want to do. So schema, schemas, right? That's what I'm trying. Sake of shit is not. So my script is fit to so for now. So yeah, let me hard code. So, string. Then after that, heights. That's where the table. Basically something that's I don't actually what is not what I'm trying to it's a bit tricky where the because in terms of connection, everything is connecting, right? In my work, Schema. Schema. So let's try this. Schema. Let's try this. The issue might be the schema itself. It's what so we so okay. This is entering this. Let's have to so currently I'm hard this doesn't work. Doesn't work. Up. I will try 5 table. Thing is it's one table is not changing. It's organization. Damn it. So the see. So reference. Can't believe I've been trying to resolve this for like hour right now, and it was just like a typo error. It was actually like a typo error. Imagine, it's bad. I feel like it's bad. Times like you make typo errors that are bad and don't actually see that okay, whatever error that you get in, it's a typo error. That's why sometimes you need like another person to look at what you are doing, and that's where kind of resolve this. But hey, trying to build. Build this organization. See what we have to this trick. Within an many members. It's true. Let's see. Hoping it will work in it's not to try